Double! Move it, you stupid animal!
Hello and welcome back to another stream of AC Syndicate. Today we're gonna carry on with the final sequence of the main story. And yeah, then we will be almost finished with the main story playthrough. We of course still have a Jack the Ripper DLC taking place 20 years after this. But yeah, today we're gonna work on finishing the main story parts of the game, including the rest of the conquest activities in Westminster.
Easy now. Steady on.
Hello there, Dex. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Hope you're having a good Friday so far.
I'm your Huckleberry.
That's a girl. Slow down.
Hello there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in as well. Run, go, get to the Buckingham Palace. Definitely gonna get there today quite a few times. For the main story, final, and then for the Queen Victoria missions. Every time. So much Assassin's Creeding going on. I know, right? Everybody's playing it today. Unofficial AC Day. I think you should, Dex. It's definitely time to visit China again.
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them. You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now?
I did, sir. One with a man in it, the other with a woman. They split up.
Where did the man go?
That way.
Thank you.
Okay then. One of our rooks got killed while trying to enter the carriage. Requiescat in pace.
That's the way. They went in this direction. Let's go. Whoa now! Prepare for a volley! Nice. That will be all.
Yeah, of course. Jake, you won't be stirring up no more trouble. What's going on over there? Serves you right.
Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Dr. Darling.
Any positions?
Gotta snack those free channel points. Spring in Covent Garden. I forgot to add a carriage that is just wreaking havoc through the marketplaces, trying to get the destructible achievement. You are perusing the trophies for Chronicle China, oh my fucking god.
I do not
Yeah.
ask for much. A bit of coin, that's all.
Yeah, honestly, the achievements for the Chronicles games are difficult. You can definitely get a lot done in like a single playthrough. And the good thing is it does save the progress for each of the missions, right? So it's not like you have to play through the entire game, you know, back to back. You can also tackle individual missions sometimes. But yeah, some of the approaches are quite tricky to get right. Gotta get all the channel points. Maybe should hold for a second meme. But you're poor and sick and hungry. Yeah, maybe in a while. You still want to be able to use sound bits, don't you? When you have one thing to say about that, desynchronization. Yeah, that's definitely something that can happen a lot, especially trying to be like entirely stealth and not killing anyone. You know, going for the Shadow Gold raiding. It is satisfying, but it means many checkpoint restarts.
An interesting choice of location.
Get the bastards! Sir, may I help you?
I salute you, sir. William Gladstone, at your service.
Do not let Mr. Gladstone out your sight. Are you? Hold it!
Oh, come on now. So at the like it even showed the button press to kidnap. But he wouldn't do it. How long is that zipline for? That's actually insane. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, there's a limited amount of enemy types in China, so you know, they can be easy to deal with overall. It's mostly just you know, the vision cones and like some of the like viewing patterns as well, like where they're looking, because they can also differ a bit depending on the mission design.
Keep your eyes peeled for any
Oh yeah, my Friday has been pretty good. Woke up early today since Levi had to catch a train. But yeah, took it pretty easy afterwards. Spent some nice amount of time outside with the doggo. Enjoying some of the early summer feeling weather here. It's been like 22 degrees, which is definitely the warmest yet so far this year. It has been. And apparently on Sunday we're gonna get 27 degrees Celsius.
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been. But still.
It's like actual summer temperatures here. That's another thing to consider, you know. Just like mispresses and stuff.
Who's a good horse? You are. Doing fine, girl.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to have a bit of warm weather again. It's been a while. I don't need it like, you know, all year round or something, but for a few months, it's nice to have.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
What the heck happened to him? But he driven over by the train there.
Now is my chance. One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
No, people can see.
Because your temper got the better of you at the office.
Please, sir, a penny.
Discounts on all essential goods and services. Come have a look. I'm here for your benefit. Save yourself time and money.
A shilling for me? I honestly wish we could throw money in this game. Because I have so much of it and I don't really have much to spend it on anymore. And some of the kids have actually been extra generous to me this playthrough. On several occasions they've just gave me like £5,000 out of nowhere.
Now for the invitations. What's this? Swords must be left at the door by order of the Queen. Freddy will know what to do. That's the way. Slow down. That's a girl. Easy. Come on, Phil. Let's go.
It's always funny the way they're stumbling, like they've been just exiting the carriage at full speed or something.
But we need your support.
Ah yeah, that's the Fight Club I haven't done yet.
Doesn't seem like it to me.
Fittingly for Westminster, the most high-class looking Fight Club.
I knew you'd come. Good luck in there. Not that you'll need it. Enter the ring next. Come again sometime, you hear? It's enough to challenge this beast in the ring.
Yeah, Jacob is quite brutal, but Evie is even more savage in fistfights. The amount of bone she's breaking is actually insane. The Fight Club, for me. But you kind of think Jacob's already breaking a lot of bones, but Evie is like double the amount or something.
Give
Jacob with 100 combo. Alright, last round. It's quite the price increase. From almost 4k to 6k.
We won't tell the coppers.
Take on our champion to me.
He's as good as dead.
Give him a good cleaving.
Okay. Syndicate being a bit glitchy again. Jacob is fighting Ghost now. People are invisible again. Kevin Jacob. Okay, it seems like I'm missing at least one activity for Robert Topping here. Did I miss a race, maybe? I mean, I was quite sure that we would have one race remaining, but maybe I have to check another time. Ah yeah, there's a triathlon down here. And the A to B race, so I guess both of them. Okay, how about we do them now?
The bishop and crown.
Or we carry on with the main story here. Yeah, what are you doing, Jacob? Fighting ghosts or something? Hello there, Coconut. Welcome in. Good day to you. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Yeah, I'm missing Boudica's talk for this one. Thank you, Coconut. You're outside in the forest, so I guess so it's a good day. Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy that. I've been actually thinking about going in the forest with my dog today, but we ended up hitting the field and just playing some ball and stuff and having some shenanigans. But yeah, she also loves going into the forest and just exploring. Hope you have a good time. Hello there, Pavlukas. Welcome in. And good day. So yeah, we're now in the final sequence of a game. We just finished the first mission. And right now I'm gonna catch up on the remaining Robert Topping activities, like the last 2 races. And yeah, then we're gonna get back to the main story. Gonna work on finishing that today and also the epilogue missions with Queen Victoria. I mean, this would definitely fit in with the rest of the colors here. Let's craft this one, the Devil's Handshake.
Find another job if before giving up this one.
You won't find the likes of these anywhere else in London.
Magic brother. Not dead yet.
Cereals of all descriptions. You'll not find better in all London.
This will give you a nice little allowance.
An allowance. I think we're well past that. Sounds good, Coconut. I hope you have a good time. Enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you for dropping by.
Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Come on!
That's absurd.
The notices do.
If that's all there is.
There you are.
Coconut, suddenly craving a pina colada. If you like pina coladas,
Faster!
I bet you also like getting caught in the rain, isn't it, Dex?
Move it! Yeah! Move it! More there. There you go. Come on! Come on! Yeah! Faster! Move it! Come on! Faster! Come on! Move it! Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah!
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean, Pablo, because I'm not a huge fan of the purple designs either.
Faster!
I guess I really want to lean into like royal colors. But what sometimes annoys me a little bit is that they have a lot of purple assigned to other oh shit, sorry, the dude. For knocking you over. Often like violet is a part of another color scheme, like even sometimes is part of like green or black or whatever. As like a secondary or like third color. So they sprinkled a lot of violet into quite a few of the clothing.
Come on.
guy defeating Dex. Thank you for the lurk, Armageddon.
Congratulations on your victory.
Damn, it took us quite a ways here. Okay, we still have that A to B race there. Ah, interesting. So I guess in this sequence I actually can't do any conquest activities, can I? At least if... Or never mind. That's just because the filter was different. But yeah, how about we do another conquest activity on the way there? Let's do this child liberation here. Bella's cane from topping is so stylish. I forgot how it exactly looked like, but I'm looking forward to get to craft it again.
That's it, come on.
The cane swords are hands down my favorite weapon types in this game. I would have loved though if we could have used the cane sword for assassinations too. Because they kinda teased that with early trailers. Like not in-game trailers, but they made it seem like it also functioned as a, you know, dagger to assassinate people with. Maybe for like air assassinations or something.
Here now.
And of course, it could be a really cool like social stealth weapon. Imagine if they used like a way for you to imitate being an old person or something. And having to like rely on a cane and then blending in. And then using the cane to stab your target. There's like a lot of potential they had with the cane, I think.
Easy. That's it. Slowly now.
The Red Growler Distillery. No one has seen a shipment of Red Growler in years. Once very popular, the cheap, strong drink was rumored to cause blindness and was banned from public consumption. Now the warehouse is used by the Blighters as a storage facility for explosives and other weapons. So what exactly are doing the children here, I wonder?
Thank you, you can go.
Baby, nice to see you again.
Right then, miss.
How's that?
There. Hush now. Don't worry.
Thanks for the help, lady.
Hang in there.
Thanks, lady. Can't I play too, Mick? What you playing at, miss?
Here we go again.
You'll be all right. Trust me.
You got a miss!
What the heck? Where's he going?
It's all right.
Are you working for Clara, miss?
Nice. We finished all the child liberations now officially.
Tear those bloody Fry twins apart and bring me their pieces! Any last words?
Proud, mate.
Rubbish. Won't bite back now, will you?
Yeah, I wanna leave her alive for the actual gang war there.
Very good reason indeed.
If you need anything else, it's in your choice.
That means we can't pay this.
hold on. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Oh shit, my rock is... just freed himself as always. Okay, we still saved him.
What on earth just happened?
So you can make this super ridiculous jump from one window to another, but you can't enter the window or like attach yourself to the window here. You open one with this. Okay, there's actually a few more things we can craft here. So we got the legendary assassin gauntlet schematic here. And I think we got the assassin and the master assassin one. Fair enough. And we also have a new illustration here. The between the German Empress and royal party. Ah yeah, the royals. I'm certainly glad those times are over. Okay, so this should be the last Templar hunt here. Wallace Bone has spent the majority of his life feeling bored to death. So bored, in fact, he resorted to illicit substances to pass the time. In his intoxication, Bones has been known to do terrible things, but has too many connections in the city to be properly sentenced for his crimes. Bone always travels with a large escort of thugs to protect him, especially when he is in no state to protect himself. Well, I guess it's fitting to actually kill him with hallucinogenic darts. But for the first thing, we have to kill the target from a hiding spot.
I want to murder them. Murder them all. The rats who infest our streets deserve only death. It's up to me to restore the purity to the city. Only the Templar Order can restore this city to its untainted glory.
Okay. We are back again. Sorry about the sudden end of the other stream there again. But yeah, I swear it's so annoying. Because the last couple of times I made my entire, like I just blocked everything basically, Syndicate crashing. Which means I have to like force restart my PC essentially. I went ahead and disabled the overlays again, hoping that that will lead to a more stable experience. But yeah, the good thing is we're almost done with the game now, so we won't have to deal with these issues for much longer. Before 1820, Belgrave Square was a rural farming area between the City of London and the nearby village of Knightsbridge. Considered a swamp and a haven for dogfighters, the land was developed by the landowners in collaboration with the high and mighty Grosvenor family to create an expansion of London. The project was completed in 1825. The corners of this 10-acre square correspond with the 4 points of a compass. The largely uniform houses that line the square have been occupied by many notable English people, including ambassadors, politicians, and perhaps most famously, Queen Victoria's mother, the Duchess of Kent. I bet bin day was fun. Hello, Duchess. My, that's a lot of bottles for recycling. Imagine recycling in Victorian London.
I'll be late for work.
Okay. We wanted to hunt Wallace Bone here. Let's do that.
Need some help?
Not another step. Stay back if you know what's good for you.
Back away.
Whatever is the matter?
Something just isn't right here.
She was here a second ago.
She
Where is she?
simply vanished.
You'll be sorry if I find you!
Of course, Vetu checks a hiding spot. Not the target.
Good God! What the hell? Someone help!
Hello, Vashella. Welcome, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in Raiders. How is it going? How was the rest of Black Flag today?
What's going on?
Did you end up finishing the playthrough?
You got what you deserve, you bloody ingrate. Try that stunt again and you will be sorry. Yes.
Hello, Velucinda. Good day.
Murder, help!
The way you went backwards was amazing. Hello, the Arctic. Welcome in, dude. Good Friday. Hello, the I'm in the bear suit. Welcome in as well. Howdy, the Amita. Good day to you. Shilla and Ada at the same time. They belong together.
Ignoring me!
Good God, it's the raid. Hello there, Barnes. Welcome in as well, dude. Yeah, you caught us at a good time because I just had to restart the game again after it crashed my entire system pretty much. But it's fine. I haven't been streaming for an hour already. Right, Dex. Welcome back as well to you, dude. Hope Syndicate is treating you well. You know it crashed your stream once. Black Flag went well, got 100% done, and you can start with Valhalla tomorrow to get more collectibles there. Oh, very nice, dude. GG's on getting Black Flag done with 100%. Got through that game fairly quickly, I would say. That game definitely, you know, has a good amount of content to get done for 100%. So GG's. And it's back to looking at the alliance map, I see. So I take it you're gonna head back into an existing save for Valhalla, or are you gonna start a new, like, fresh save with the game? But yeah, I mean, Syndicate is definitely going good, apart from the, you know, really weird, kind of annoying technical issues that I've been having. But apart from that, it's been going good for. Very close now to finishing the main story. In sequence 9 now, so gonna try to get that done today. And yeah, conquest-wise, we only have 2 bounty hunts left now. And yeah, getting there for sure. I'm just gonna take on the last race here, because then we also have all the robot topping, you know, side content done, like all the fight clubs and races. But yeah, it's going good. Definitely got the end in sight here. Hello there, Seraph. Thank you for clipping that moment. Yeah, that guy was almost like moonwalking towards me. He wanted to go out with style, I think. Today you did like half the sequences and the diving spots. Damn, that's a lot of content to tackle for sure. GG's on getting all that done. Black Flag is no Valhalla content-wise. Yeah, which game is a Valhalla, I guess. Not even Odyssey or Shadows are quite Valhalla. I guess Crimson Desert is like Valhalla, only it has even more content. Should I went live at like 3 AM your time while you were sleeping? Yeah, I was on pretty early today. I had to wake up a bit earlier today, since Levi had to catch an early train. And I already saw Schiller live then. So you're gonna start from the beginning, gotcha. And are you gonna play as female or male Eivor? Or will you let the enemies decide?
You really would look dashing in a racing buggy. Glad to have you.
I was just about to say, man, that dude is fast. But then he crashed. He crashed again. GG's.
Congratulations on your victory.
Oh yeah? So our upper topping mission's done. And we now got the schematic for the world's greatest cane sword.
You have.
There it is. I do like that it has the classic beak there, which is reminiscent of this one here, the Adept Cane Sword. Oh, I do like the design of this one better, but of course it's much worse in terms of stats. But I can't actually craft this one yet. I'm missing the unique material here. Michelle, are you gonna let the enemies decide? Or the story, Island and Friends DLC, Dawn of Ragnarok is the plan. You want to get your last achievements there. You already got a bunch thanks to cross progression. Oh, that's good. That's a nice side effect of, you know, having a feature like that. So you don't have to like double earn all the achievements across multiple platforms. But yeah, that's gonna be a good project. Lots of Alliance map looking as well. Same here, honestly. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of driver-to-driver races in this game, because the AI is kinda busted. And there's also like a lot of rubber banding going on, so racing the time, you know, feels a lot fairer, for sure. No transmogging Syndicate? Yeah, unfortunately not. That would be nice to have. Because I love the design of that cane sword. At the same time, the game isn't overly difficult, so you can definitely run low-level weapons and compensate by having, you know, other stats to make it better. Alright, let's return to the main story here. Dress to impress. Jacob meets Eberline to discuss getting weapons into the ball. And also, I know I just basically started the stream before, or restarted the stream before Schiller raided. But in case anyone hasn't checked out Schiller's channel yet, then highly recommend doing so. He's just finished his 100% run of Black Flag. And he's also planning on playing the resync slash remake version of Black Flag as well, once that releases. And until then, he's gonna focus on AC Valhalla. Gonna try to focus on getting all the achievements that he has left in that game, and yeah, we'll be doing a full playthrough from start to finish, including all the DLCs.
I'm not interested in what you're selling. We're not selling anything.
No worries, Schiller.
Quite a carriage you got there. Where did you buy it, if you don't mind me asking?
Ask all you want, Freddy. You'll never get an answer.
Damn it all. Was it my eyebrows?
Yes, and your face, voice, and body. Look, I've got an invitation to the Queen's ball tonight.
How did you come by that?
Freddy, there's to be an attack on the ball. I need to smuggle some weapons inside to prevent it.
Supposing I believe you. Only the Royal Guard carries weapons.
So?
Too easy.
For God's sake, Freddy.
Fine. I require a guard's uniform.
Done. I knew you'd come through.
Just promise me, Jacob, that you will return Mr. Gladstone's coach.
Of course.
Okay, so we can't kill anybody here. But of course, as always, we can knock them out.
Make a sound and it'll be your last. Charming. Now to hide the body. Silence, and I might let you live. Not a peep from you.
Yeah, honestly, it was probably easier to kidnap him out of the area, then knock him out, and then hide the body. But it's too late for that now. That's fine, though. Fuck.
It would be wise to keep quiet.
Let that be a lesson to you.
It's a pretty stupid mission anyway, design-wise. Yeah, it would probably be better if the game was telling you to kidnap him first. And get him out of the area before knocking him out or something. Instead of structuring it this way, but it's fine. Ah, of course. Okay, gonna do this. So I can't pick him up anymore, can I? Now I can. Oh, come on, dude. I freaking smoke bombed everyone. I love when people are not affected by smoke bombs.
Ready? Here I come.
There goes the carriage with the body inside. Have a good sleep and ride, dude. But yeah, throwing a smoke bomb next to a carriage will make the horses panic and run. But yeah, it's not like we have to keep track of a body. Just had to hide it.
One uniform as requested.
It's still warm.
My gift to you?
I will meet you on the roof of Buckingham Palace.
You're such a romantic.
What the fuck? You're such a romantic. Are you talking to Eberline or are you talking to that NPC standing right in Everline's face? Maybe both of them. This game is so glitchy.
Everyone come quick! There's a killer here! Oh my word! Whatever shall I do?
There's been a murder!
Good lord! Somebody help! That didn't happen. That
Come
didn't
quickly!
happen.
It's a murder!
It's a murder. Well, what happened then? I don't see a dead body. But if you want to see a dead body, I can make that happen. What's to be a dead body, huh? Murder? I feel like we can't step around while carrying the body, and why are there so many regular guards here anyway? Yeah, I guess the royal guards needed help from the police forces or something. Yeah, that NPC. What is he doing? In your face. A dead body, you're about to see another one. Exactly. I wasn't a dead body, but if I want one, I can make that happen. Okay, we got Harrison Harley. A minor canon of Westminster Abbey, Harrison Harley has led a life of blind servitude, devoted to the Church of England. Over the years, however, he has become increasingly dissatisfied with what he has perceived to be ungodly allowances in the Abbey, and plans to burn the magnificent building to the ground. And he's also wanted for condoning the use of slave labor. Why can't this be a Templar hunt, I wonder?
guess I scared him off.
I like how the other guys didn't care about this whatsoever. I mean, yeah, the smoke technically didn't show them everything. But being a little bit suspicious of there being smoke and 2 guys less, you know, would make sense, I guess. He's like, why does everybody die around me?
What did I go through schooling for if the church was to just welcome everyone? Beg pardon?
I recommend
Unhand me,
you
rascal!
stop struggling.
I said let me go!
Quiet down. That's enough out of you, Harley.
How do you know me? Rumors? The scandal sheets?
Your fame reaches beyond scandal sheets, sir.
How's that?
I read about you in the police files.
They're wrong. I'm an honorable man. I serve the interests of our father.
Save your excuses for the police.
Something needs sorting over there.
Is something happening? What's going on over there?
What is the commotion?
I wonder what that's about.
Help! I'm trapped! Someone help me!
Steady on. Something out of a nightmare, that one. You did well.
What's Eppelen doing there? I guess he was trying to get rid of some bugs or something. Like some flies. Looked pretty weird the way he was holding the reins at the same time though. And it also looked very erratic, like the movement. Like the bugs have already gotten into his body and now he has a parasite or something that's controlling him. It would explain a lot about Epperline's behavior.
That's it. Slow down.
Ryan's Renegade. Pours a clear bilious yellow color. I've never actually seen a color I describe as bilious before now, but that's what Alistair Benedict brewers seem to be aiming for, and by God, they've nailed it. Rotten grain dominates the flavor profile, which is an unusual choice, balanced by a musty funkiness reminiscent of the water that pools at the bottom of a poorly drained gym shower. And not a nice, clean, modern fitness center either. One of those sweaty, concrete monstrosities from the 1970s in somewhere like Loughborough, where large men with broken noses gather outside with large dogs to poke fun at patrons, leaving a neo-gym whir. I said it before and I say it again, but Sean really has a way of painting with words. That's very specific. I think it's based on personal experience. That's where Sean learned to swim, I reckon. We also found strawberry. Stands for perfection. This humble plant delights in the shelter of our woods and covers the borders with that delicious fruit, which belongs to anyone who pleases to gather it. I love strawberries, and it's almost strawberry time over here. Like starting, you know, May, mid-May is usually like when strawberry season starts over here. I'm gonna have like strawberries every week pretty much in that time. Sometimes even twice or 3 times per week. Because you gotta use that, you know, few weeks every year where it's actually like freshly sourced from local regions.
Still keeping well, miss? Good on ya.
Family politics. Evie visits Tulip Singh to learn if a second set of Buckingham plans exist.
Delighted to see you again, Miss Fry.
Your Highness, the plans detailing the renovations to Buckingham Palace have gone astray.
I suppose you will have to make do with the copies.
There are copies? Where?
Not so fast. First, I have a matter of some urgency. Carrying out my plan would require stealth and speed, qualities I know you possess.
Time is of the essence, Your Highness.
Then make this quick, my dear. The most influential men in Parliament remain beyond my reach. But these very men have sent for carriages to prepare for the ball tonight. Acquire an official carriage, and we shall drive the politicians to their destinations. Along the way, I will meet with them. And afterward, I shall tell you where to find the plans.
You're a shrewd negotiator.
One must be when one is so often underestimated.
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission. What a mistake.
Right there, miss.
Tulip Singh. The youngest son of Maharaja Ranjit Singh, Tulip became the last Maharaja of the Sikh Empire at the age of 5. When I was 5, I could barely tie my shoelaces. But it was for the worst of reasons. After 4 of his predecessors were assassinated, just not by, you know, assassins, his mother, the Maharani Jind Kaur, briefly ruled as a regent, but after the First Anglo-Sikh War she was imprisoned. Tulip wouldn't see his mother again for over 13 years. In April of 1849, Tulip Singh, aged 10, was placed in the care of Dr. John Logan, who didn't invent lock-ins, and at age 15 he was exiled to Britain. Wait, Sean, he didn't invent lock-ins? But that's his name. As you all know, if you share the name with another term, then you gotta have some sort of relation to it. I was in England that he was befriended by Queen Victoria, who went on to become the godmother to several of Tulip's children. But Tulip never forgot his real mother, and in 1856 he attempted to contact her. His correspondence and emissaries were intercepted by the British in India. However, he persisted, and with the help from Logan, was allowed to meet her in January of 1861. The Maharani was deemed no longer a threat to the British interest in India and allowed to return with Dulip to the United Kingdom. In the 2 years before she died, she taught her son about his Sikh heritage. Dulip would spend the rest of his life attempting to return there. Okay, so we have to steer the carriage without entering the courtyard, and we can't have the carriage get below 50% damage.
There's a suspicious-looking woman.
Okay, so the easiest way to do this is by throwing a smoke bomb, for instance, and making the horse panic and then run out, and then you can catch the carriage outside the location. Just have to hope that it doesn't cause too much damage already when trying to break out. Oh yeah, of course, it's like going everywhere but where it should be going. Classic. What are you doing, horse? Fucking hell. Okay, we're gonna cause the other horse to panic as well. Maybe this one goes out.
Look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
And the pathfinding is absolutely fantastic for these horses. Come on, you almost have it, dude. Yes. Oh, come on now. Get stuck there. Okay. That works.
Go on.
So took a bit of damage, but it's still fine. Hello there, Mr. Cody. Welcome in, dude. What are you doing? Oh, just trying to get a carriage to get out of that location without me entering the location. That was one of the objectives here. How's it going, Mr. Goody?
There you are.
I hope you're having a good Friday.
Easy, easy. Climb up, Your Highness. Where are we headed?
Belgrave Square.
Well, I guess it's already Saturday maybe for you. Great. You can't enter the carriage because Pathfinding. Okay, so he just teleports into the carriage after a while. At least they realized there was an issue and just made like a fix for it, even if it's not realistic. But you can tell this is one of those things that went through playtesting, caused issues, and then they were like, okay, if too much time passes, we're just gonna teleport the dude into the carriage instead.
Gotta go. Slowly now.
Train station, please, and on the double. My son is anticipating my arrival.
What are these guys doing? He's probably also just gonna teleport. Yeah.
Welcome, sir.
Your Highness, what a surprise.
Is life not about embracing the unexpected? I shall take but a few moments of your time. A matter of utmost importance must be discussed. When the Commonwealth seized the Punjab from my people...
It was not a seizure, but a rightful transaction.
Britain promised to protect me. By robbing me of my kingdom, Parliament acted in violation of the treaty signed with my family. Here, read it.
I was not aware.
Read. That is all I ask. You are one of the few in a position to help.
I will do what I can.
Thank you, sir. I trust you and your son will enjoy the ball this evening.
He is newly returned from Delhi. I will share what we have discussed. It is most disconcerting.
That proved quite valuable.
Where to now?
St. James's Park. I noticed Mr. Green did not accompany you.
He has other things to attend to.
Ah, a pity. You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, that was a problem, you see. One must not allow personal feelings to compromise one's mission.
That sounds like a quotation.
It is. From my father.
Ethan Fry.
You knew him?
No, unfortunately. But Mr. Green spoke of him. He sounded like an extraordinary man.
He was, Your Highness.
And your mother as well, Cecily Fry. She and your father were partners, inseparable. The only duo that came close to challenging Mr. Starrick. And very much in love, at least from the small amount I have been told.
Cecily. I wish I could have met her.
From what Mr. Green gathered, you share much in common. Your intelligence, for one.
Father never spoke of her. What would Mr. Green know? He was only a boy when he trained with my father.
Children can be quite perceptive, Miss Fry.
Here now. Come on. Easy.
To Parliament, please. On the double.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess he's also teleporting.
Good day,
Everybody's
sir.
teleporting today.
Why, what are you doing here, Your Highness?
I know how busy your days have been of late. A few moments of your time is all I require.
This is all rather unorthodox, but continue.
Britain was to protect me according to the treaty my family signed. Instead, she took my land. And now I hear Britain intends to strengthen her ties to India. Perhaps it is time to return the Punjab to her people.
The Queen has supplied you with an annual income for God knows how long, and now you bite the hand that feeds you?
It is not a matter of money. I cannot stand idle and watch my homeland subjected to the yoke of an outsider's rule. My people are treated as slaves. I will die poor 1,000 times over if only to see them free.
Your passion moves me, Your Highness. What would you have me do?
Take this copy of the wrongful treaty and defend my claim to the throne. Help disengage the Punjab from British rule.
I shall speak up, but I am only one voice. I cannot promise anything but a show of support.
That is more than enough. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure. Good day, sir.
May God bless you. Only one more remains. To the Gladstone residence.
Do you miss India?
I remember that my mother smelled of cinnamon. And when she cradled me in her arms in the summer heat, I would hold so still that she fell asleep. When I lost my kingdom, it hurt. But truly, when they took my mother away, I saw her again 2 years before she died. The summer long since faded. I miss her. I miss India. I love India because I love my mother.
Will you ever return?
I have petitioned the government several times, but they withhold their permission. Do not be fooled by appearances, Miss Fry. I am in many ways a prisoner.
Perhaps we may work together more closely for your cause in the future.
I would like that very much, Miss Fry.
To the sleeping camp, straight away.
And another teleport incoming.
Good day, Mr. Gladstone.
Mr. Singh.
You are a hard man to pin down.
I know what this is about. Your politics have worn off. Your Majesty is tired of you. So now you come begging for scraps.
You wound me deeply, sir. My people deserve freedom. I am here to fight for them.
Why did you lose the Punjab? I shall tell you, Your Highness. You were outgunned, outmaneuvered, and simply outclassed. Yes, the Sikhs deserve freedom. I hope with British help and progress, they shall achieve it.
Then why do they cry out for their king?
Britain has a duty to bring about peace. It is an enormous responsibility, and I value your guidance and advice, along with that of Parliament. But it's our burden to rule India, and certainly not the duty of a forgotten leader who has not seen his country for 20 years. I apologize for being so frank, but one must not tell lies to a king.
Your honesty is most enlightening.
When I become Prime Minister, I intend to push for peace, but it will be a long and slow process. And I am afraid I can almost guarantee you will never see India again.
If my people are free, then my imprisonment shall be no burden.
Perhaps your idealism is real. Although, after observing the tigers wandering the grounds of your lush, expensive estate, forgive me for doubting it.
That's a lovely dude. But I gotta say, he's also kinda savage. I think the game definitely likes to paint a very, very positive picture of a Maharaja. So it's nice seeing like an NPC that actually calls out some of the hypocrisy maybe behind him. Even if I don't agree with his political sentiment.
I hope my advice has done some good.
Far more than your policies thus far. But I hold out hope that you will make progress. My people are counting on it. Thank you, Miss Fry, for forwarding my cause.
Oh, you are welcome. I hope some good comes of it, despite Mr. Gladstone's vitriol.
Those of us with the largest hearts protect them the most. Your father, for instance. From what I understand, he was extraordinarily sad. Broken, even, after your mother's passing. That kind of pain can blind us, cause us to say outlandish things to protect the ones we love. It's time you returned this carriage and recovered those plans. They are located in Buckingham Palace. The Queen keeps them among her personal papers in the White Drawing Room. I wish you a good evening, Miss Evie Fry.
And to you, Your Highness.
Miss Fry, nice to see you.
He's like, yeah, just go to the royal palace and get into the private chambers of the queen and have a look among her personal documents. No biggie. It would be too easy. Where's the challenge?
Come on.
See you again. I am reliable.
All she has to do is strong arm a guard while in a dress. Exactly. I mean, that's not suspicious, is it? Instructions of pauper children in the South Metropolitan District School, Sutton. And we came across the Royal Mews. The name the Royal Mews, despite being the first and foremost a stable for the royal family, derives from its use as a home for the family's hunting falcons and hawks. Mews is a term for the time of the year when the birds of prey shed their feathers, and not as you were thinking, the noise a pretty kitten makes. The Royal Mews moved to this spot in 1760 when King George III decided to relocate to Buckingham House. When George IV took the throne in 1820 and set about converting Buckingham House into a palace, he commissioned John Nash to rebuild the stables with grandeur. Further improvements were made to the mews when Queen Victoria moved into Buckingham. Prince Albert had a new forge installed and additional cow sheds built onto the mews. You can never have enough cow sheds in central London. In 1855, Queen Victoria used her own money to establish the Buckingham Palace Royal Mews School, which served to educate the children of the stabled servants. The mews had nearly 200 employees at the time, and accommodations were built for them and their families in 1859. The Royal Meows. Yeah, every time I read Mews, I just had to think of a kitten now. Hello there, Maximum. Welcome in. And happy Friday to you.
Here now. There you go. Easy, girl. A little the worse for wear.
Don't mind me.
I've something I need you to do.
Good day.
Alrighty, so we are now ready for the final main story mission. Almost for this, because I would actually like to finish the final conquest activity now, which is this bounty hunt over there. For Ivan Bunbury. Oh yeah, so only now we get the database entry for Crawford Sterrick? That's interesting. Crawford Sterrick was born in the West End of London, the younger son of Robert Sterrick, a wealthy but unlanded businessman who had famously tripled the value of his family estate as a young man by investing in the heady early days of railway mania. There's probably a magazine called Railway Mania, isn't there? The Sterrick boys were bred for competition. Throughout their early childhood they were neck and neck in academics and sports, almost as often as they were at each other's necks. Boys through and through, the mother observed proudly, never suspecting anything darker beneath the surface. When Crawford was 12, a boarding school provided an opportunity. He had at least had room to grow. He was ostracized by his house, sarcastically dubbed Lord Sterrick for the airs he put on. In his private notebooks, he began to see humanity as divided into two strata, those who served and those who ruled. Naturally, he fell into the latter category. Recognizing that he would earn no friends at school, he settled instead for lackeys. He sharpened his charm to a fine point, hid his disdain behind smiles and helpful words, until he could bend teachers and peers to his will. A natural gift for leadership, teachers would remark. Shows great improvement, young Crawford has come into his own. The feeling of power and control was addictive. Upon graduation, he modeled himself as a railroad baron, and through smart purchasing and the strange disappearance of the competition, he rose to the top. With his larger fortune, he expanded into many different industries, also broadening his reach across London. He fell in love once, and only once, to a businesswoman as ruthless as he, but she refused to marry him. Crazy woman, eh? Very crazy. I mean, how can you say no to somebody like Crawford Sterrick? Sterrick has quite the stare. That's where his name derives from. Sterrick. Hello, Vaora. Welcome in. Citizen. And how are you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Chosen from an elite few, Ivan was tasked with establishing a blighter outpost on Buckingham grounds, intending to remain and harass the Queen. Ivan operates under the orders of Templar gang leader Lilla Graves and has shared his mission with a group of loyal, able-bodied brethren.
Here now.
This guy looks like a cryptid photo.
Come on.
Yeah, he definitely had an interesting look there.
That's it. Easy.
Let's see how he looks like once we kidnapped him. Okay. Already wants him to run. Great.
I told you no one could stop me. Pressure, come on! kill you, I will. Do not get in my way.
Quiet down. I said quiet, Mr. Bunbury. If that is your real name.
You can't stop me. Now I can. I'm here on a mission to build the Blighter's stronghold under the orders of the Blighter herself. And so help me, I will finish what I've started.
And what is your purpose in all this?
Not that it's any of your business, but if we build a Blighter's stronghold, we can take Buckingham for ourselves, then the Blighters will rule all of London. Miss Lilla will be so proud of what we accomplished today.
I have a feeling the police won't be nearly so impressed.
The Kane maneuvers making you fear things. Damn, Evie. I love the Kane sword finishers. Very satisfying. And some of the Quadra Kane sword kills are just next level.
What's happening over there?
What do you suppose is going on over there?
Very best of luck. For high-quality
Why now? To believe that things are fine the way they are. My dear fellow, that's rot.
Take a look around you. Are things really fine the way they are?
Get me out of here! Help me! I'm being kidnapped!
Slow down. Faster! Come on! Easy now.
That was a close one. You've done well. Thank you.
Alrighty. So, that is Westminster taken over with the conquest activities at least, but still gotta fight to conquer Westminster. No worries whatsoever, Lucinda. That's really cool that you only had to work a short day today. I definitely hope you have a good rest of your day as well. And if you're playing some Watch Dogs, then I also hope it goes well with that one. Thank you so much for being here. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel before, highly recommend doing so. She's currently doing her first ever playthrough of Watch Dogs 1. And yeah, has also played the Assassin's Creed games, like the whole series before. She's also a big fan of games like Resident Evil, Dying Light, and yeah, also games like Bioshock. So if that sounds like games you would be interested in, then definitely have a look over at Lucinda's channel. And that's no words of a shout out, Lucinda. I will catch you later for some hacking action. And yeah, I hope you have a good start. The Green Park. In 1660, King Charles II desired to be able to walk from Hyde Park to St. James Park without having to take his feet off royal soil. He was really down to earth like that. He commissioned the creation of what he called Upper St. James Park to bridge the unroyal gap between the aforementioned parks. The park was officially renamed Green Park in 1746. An explanation for the name change comes from a probably untrue story. When Queen Catherine discovered that King Charles had picked flowers from the park to give to another woman, she ordered the flower beds in the park to be removed in a fit of jealousy, making the park entirely green. To this day, there are no flower beds in the park. Personally, I'm more concerned that he was picking flowers out of the park to give some woman. What's the matter, mate? Can't find a florist? In June 1840, Edward Oxford attempted to assassinate Queen Victoria as her carriage passed just outside Green Park. He fired twice on the carriage, missed, and was subdued. This was the first of 8 attempts on the Queen's life. She was pregnant at the time. Jesus.
Really as simple as that.
Shouldn't you be at home?
Miss Graves, known in London as the Bludger, accepts the terms to this gang war. The fight shall permit the use of all weapons. May the best gang emerge victorious.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Westminster is ours!
So where exactly is the last blighter then? Yay, I guess the game is bugged again. Even the gang wars are being bugged out. Great. I can't even restart this activity either, can I? The gang war? For me? Reverse Aura, I hope you enjoy your coffee. Yeah, a Ubisoft game with bugs. More news at 10. Okay, I guess I can't do this. Game is just bugged out. Well then, I guess I have to restart. Well, I can quit the memory, so that's good at least.
Miss Graves, known in London as the... Westminster is ours!
I still love about that cutscene because it's so stupid. How the rooks are like having this moment of realization, being like, yeah, I do work for you, don't I? Hello there, viewer, welcome in, dude. You constantly imitate the Fox accent from this game and it amuses your wife greatly. Nice one, dude. I love doing that as well sometimes. Well, not specifically, you know, with that, but, you know, imitating like some impressions or like quotes from the game sometimes. Like Levi and I also like to have it like as running gigs sometimes.
All you say is nonsense.
All it took to kill her was 2 bombs, 5 bullets and 9 punches. I mean, for an average Ubisoft Quebec game, that's still almost nothing. I mean, you would think that a, you know, stab to the neck would be enough, but as you all know in Ubisoft Quebec games, that is not very close to the truth. Oi there, love, you looking for Rumbo? I mean, that's a good way to initiate something. Looking for a Rumbo Tumbo. Yeah, I should probably restock some ammunition real quick before we do this. Because this is indeed the final mission of a main story.
Please make sure to come again.
For as much criticism this game takes, the black box assassination missions are fantastic and you wish they brought them back. Same here. It was really nice having, you know, like for one, the locations are super memorable often, you know, getting to infiltrate palaces and, you know, massive churches and whatnot. Makes for great, you know, memorable assassination places, and they in turn, you know, attract the masses. So you can have like lots of social stealth opportunities, you know, have it be set during like major events, and of course the variety of how you can tackle killing the target was quite nice. Also really good inspiration they took from the Hitman games, even if it's a lot more simplified, of course. But yeah, I absolutely loved that they did that with Unity and Syndicate, and
knock, knock.
I was kinda a bit disappointed actually when Origins came about that we wouldn't have those anymore. At the same time, it was cool that you know, some of the targets were like just wandering the open world, like doing their own business, but it definitely took out some of the spectacle associated to, you know, these assassinations. But what's really good with Origins in turn though are the afterlife, you know, death scenes. I like among the best in the series, in my opinion. Hello Verrot, welcome in. How's it going, dude? I hope the rest of Brotherhood went well today. And yeah, aside from the tech issues, the game has been good. Well, it also has been glitchy by itself. But I guess we can also summarize that as part of the tech issues, though it has nothing to do with like crashes and whatnot. But yeah, Syndicate is being extra glitchy. But that's going pretty good. We have now finished all of the conquest activities and every borough has now been liberated. And yeah, we're now about to finish the main story. Just about, you know, going to start with the final mission here. And then, of course, I'm still doing the Queen Victoria missions, but yeah. Definitely getting close to finishing the game. Gonna try to get all of it done today. If you are a big Odyssey defender, since the game was all arcadey fun, but you really wish they had corridor scenes with the Cult of Cosmos and a more focused story. Same here. I mean, yeah, maybe it's difficult to have like meaningful scenes with just random targets you're killing in the open world, you know. And I guess they maybe try to compensate with that with the character descriptions that you had in, you know, the target board. But it still would have been nice to have that as a nod to the classic AC games. You know, like Ezio might have also just had like some scenes where it only said Requiescat in Pace and nothing else, especially in Brotherhood, but you know, it seems sometimes that Ubisoft Quebec wants to strip themselves of everything that is like part of the AC identity sometimes. Chilla, there's actually one thing you like in Odyssey, that you were able to hunt down many targets on your own. It is quite fun, you know, also finding clues or coming across a target randomly in the open world. I do like that aspect as well, to be honest. That's also something I really enjoyed about Shadows, to be honest. Not necessarily, you know, having like dozens and dozens of assassination board that, you know, kinda got old after a while. Or like circuits, I guess. But the fact you came across so many targets naturally in that game. But yeah, for main targets, I definitely prefer having like fully fleshed out, you know, assassination missions. But for smaller targets, I don't actually mind that approach at all. Brother went great. You got a good story progress done after spending lots of time leveling up recruits and getting them better armor. And finish the stream after assassinating the very fashionable Juan Borgia. Oh yeah, very fashionable. I especially like the top that he's wearing. Or not wearing. Nice dude, excellent progress. It's cool what dialogue happens during the hysteric fight if you don't jump in quickly to fight him. Maybe I have to be patient there and check that out actually. And cheers dude, yeah, we're definitely getting close now. But yeah, that's good though. I'm glad that you make good progress with Brotherhood and got your recruits properly leveled up. They're getting buffed now with all that armor. I saw that you were giving them the armor upgrades first and then the offensive upgrades later. Which definitely makes sense because you want to make sure that your recruits are actually surviving fights. Especially if you're not stepping in to help them. "95% of memory corridors in Valhalla were bad in your opinion, especially if the Zealots were half the time. It's like they don't even know they're dying, it seems like. Or I guess they were already ready to die. They were just waiting for the opportunity. But yeah, I feel like Valhalla was one thing I also thought of when comparing Odyssey's lack of memory corridors to Valhalla. Because having memory corridors for every single target yeah, made it sometimes so that the player might also question themselves like, okay, why is this a big deal? You know, why should I be caring about this particular scene so much? And it didn't help that often the Zealots were also like talking about, you know, Woden and, you know, their own kind of like believing system, and that is something that the players weren't really filled in, you know, as fully. We of course are familiar as a player with the Viking mythology, but you know, that was more like Germanic kind of like mythology that a lot of the Zealots were responding to. Rod, he's a trendsetter. I don't know why the other Templars didn't follow suit. So true, and they can be misguided at times too with a pathing when called upon. You've even had them not go for the target you locked onto before calling them and went off to fight someone else. They really do have their own free will, don't they? At least the true assassins. You know, they make their own paths, as Ezio said during the Savonarola sequence. Don't listen to me. Make your own decisions. You still don't know what the Zealots in Valhalla ramble about or who they are? Yeah. And they also sometimes have different names to how they are being, you know, talked about in the target board as well, right? Like they sometimes have like another nickname that then replaces their other name in the subtitles. So it's a bit confusing. That being said, the main memory corridors in Valhalla for like the main targets were really good, I thought. maybe not on the level of Origins, but there were certainly a lot of scenes that stuck out. For example, the first target in Norway. And then later when you get Foke, and you have that giant Sigurd scene, where you see him being like tortured.
Why the Scarecrow didn't have Victoria Cross? Why? Because he's outstanding in his field. Outstanding in his field.
Rod, some of them just feel like filler. You think they should have had one zealot to represent each branch of the Order members, similar to the sagas and the sages in the Cult of Cosmos? That's true, yeah. It definitely felt like, you know, a justification for more smaller boss fights. From a gameplay perspective, I liked it, but yeah, narratively, you know, it left a bit to be desired. Wigmund, Honor Thief. You always liked Wigmund's scene because it highlights what a loser he is. That is true. That's a good side aspect as well, I think, of the memory corridors, is adding to the characterization of the targets. And of course they can play around with more metaphors and, you know, symbolic meanings behind what is happening in the memory corridor that couldn't happen in the real world. You mean you didn't like Huber, Son of Huber? I think it was called Hunter, Son of Hunter. But yes, I did actually like him. You know why? Because that's a reference to The Last Kingdom, the TV show. It's a reference to the main character who's called Uhtred, Son of Uhtred. And there's a bit of a meme in that show. If you like the gameplay aspects of chasing zealots and don't mind hunting a big web of Order of Ancients, but you want good memory corridor scenes and you also wish there were more of a progressive story, that's totally fair. And I do share that sentiment. My tree is felled, I have no water, my eyes are burning, the sun is shining. This has nothing to do with anything. Just felt like saying something to fill the time until dying. I was like, the first half of that quote, I was like, where exactly is that from? I have like no fucking idea. But yeah, that's pretty much what it's like, you know. Indeed, alright, yeah, final sequence, final mission of the main story. We do still have a little bit of side content left after that in the epilogue, but yeah, this is the final main story mission here. If you are like whatever section you decide to focus on, the story is disconnected from the next section. There's no reference to, oh, you helped out the people over there and they know this guy. It's all compartmentalized. Yeah, that's the issue when you want people to have the ability to make their own decision as to how to progress the narrative. Valhalla was still alright in a way because you were limited to the amount of story arcs you could take on, even though it was already an issue there with the structure.
I make my own luck.
Yes. But then you have Mirage, which leaves it completely open. And I think that really stands in the way of a meaningful character progression to Basim. You know, Eivor at least had that, you know, he had a proper character arc, or she. But, you know, with Mirage you only have a beginning and the end which are locked in, but then the whole middle part is like open to you. And I think it really stands in the way of having each assassination add to what is happening to Basim's inner struggle. And then you have Shadows, which is basically the entire same thing as Mirage, only that Shadows is like 4 times as long. So it makes it even more inflated, the time you're spending just figuring out yourself what to do first. Their Shadows is then even more contrived because you have these constant like flashbacks and, you know, time moving forward and backwards and then character switching on top of it. So Shadows is truly convoluted. Make your own luck? Oh no, decisions. I make me own decisions. You agree with Mirage? It really felt episodic with only the beginning and ending having any meaning. Yeah. And I don't know, I think it also didn't really add to the final reveal and conflict, you know, that you were having. It felt like it, you know, kind of happened out of nowhere all of a sudden. At least to me it did. But you felt like the after assassination scenes for Basim should have had more hints shown of his Loki past, because some of the scenes just felt like a repeat. But it's very true, yeah, it was always the same kind of, you know, the Jinn is like trying to get to me, you know, type of deal, and the anxiety is getting to him. Which also is effective in a way, but that's definitely the main thing for me as well. I was really hoping for one, to have more explanation to Loki's past, and I feel like, you know, the small scene you have with random AR visualizations of someone being tortured and imprisoned is not really enough to trigger all that. And it's also clear that during one of the assassinations, when you go to the House of Wisdom, right, and you go to the underground, and there you have a device which the target even prepares, and he even hints at it, you know, he's like, you're gonna experience like a time far away or something like that. And then you have a concept art for Mirage, which reveals that the whole device was called NMR. And it's so clear that it was meant to be used as an animus device in the history time for Basim to be able to access potentially Loki's memories, you know. But the concept art revealed that many ideas they had to be cut short, because obviously they didn't maybe have the time and the resources to get all of it done. But I really wish that they would have locked in to have a moderate amount of Loki sequences regardless. Even if it's not for that device, you know, like, give us more to work with. And on top of that, we don't have any Basim modern day in the game either. The game that is literally about Basim as a character. Just such a wasted opportunity, really. Will there be an invisible Eevee again? I did think of that before the stream, Schiller. And I of course have the hood mod enabled the past couple of streams, but I purposefully didn't enable it for this stream today. Because that's what has been causing the issue, I'm quite certain. That they tried to render the dress outfit for Eevee with the hood on or something, which of course doesn't exist. That being said, that was really darn funny, having invisible Eevee. It would have been good to expand upon the device, yeah. I would have also added more to the target too, you know, because obviously the target has been, you know, using the device, and that's where he also has his ramblings and teachings from, you know. Like he's in a way kind of defying, for example, religion at the time with his, yeah, knowledge about the ancients, you know. There's so much I could have done with that, which would have had it added more weight to the target and to Basim's connection to Loki. Instead of letting it all happen, you know, at the end of the game, really. Remember that funny mod glitch in Witcher 3 with a cloak and he was wearing it while having a bath? Oh yeah, that was really something. No matter what, he always had to be cloaked. Didn't matter which circumstance. It's also funny when you have things like the romantic scenes and he's still having the cloak on. Garrett just can't do it without it. Alright, let's do the last mission here. A Night to Remember. Jacob and Evie must stop Crawford's Derek from attacking the ball, assassinate him, and gain control of a piece of Eden.
Of course he'd arrive in that.
Miss Fry?
Hand him your weapons. We must enter unarmed.
You look ravishing, Catherine. I swear we'll never love.
Not in a million years, William.
So, madam, your cards. I seem to have
Where's my card?
Go on in, sir and madam. Without cards.
Dear man, I'm soon to become Prime Minister. What in the blazes is our carriage doing here?
Ah yeah, the lofty Gladstone.
No, just the voices in your own head.
And yet, they are so much more pleasant than yours.
Charming.
Aren't I?
Poor Evie in the dress. She hates it. Yeah. I should have put Jacob in the dress. For some Victorian gender equality. Imagine if you could change the character model from Jacob and Evie in this mission. That guy just sounded like Haven.
I shall go and find the piece of Eden.
As you wish.
I wouldn't mind Haven's voice actor making a return. Because I don't think he voiced
The plans are
in many
located
different
in a white
AC games.
drawing room, which is most likely locked. The captain of the guard will have a key.
Is this when they are still mad at each other? It is, yeah. They're only basically working together here because the issues they're facing are bigger than, you know, their own kinda fight. But, yeah, they're still mad at each other. That is true, Dr. Darling. Yeah, last time we had Invisible EV with a hood mod activated. The key holder unlocks all doors. These captains each have a key to the white drawing room.
Why must your wife always stick her nose into affairs that are none of her concern?
Come on, you're stealing that. It won't work. What good does it
You are going to escort me. Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you?
My arm! My arm!
My arm.
Gentle!
There's a very good reason indeed.
Gentle!
Shouldn't you be at home with her then?
The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam?
I think his arm hurts. I have this slight suspicion as well, but I'm not entirely sure.
Gentle! That hurts! That hurts! My arm!
My arm.
My arm! Gentle!
Okay, we're gonna get him in the other room here. Gonna knock him down there.
My arm!
And we can pick up the
Pleasant
chest.
dreams.
Okay, so he's getting back. Gonna wait for him to return again before we make our move to the door there. Welcome back, Dex. I know, right? Very elegant. It's going pretty good. We're currently on the final main story mission here. Tending a ball.
The plans are somewhere nearby.
How's work going for you, Dex? Steal our plans. The plans? Man, I can't wait to play Red Dead Redemption 2 again. At this point, we're actually getting quite close. I mean, you know, once you finish with this, we're playing 80 days. That's a game we can finish in like one stream pretty much. Then we have Jack the Ripper, which can also be finished in like under 2 streams. And then we only have one more game, The Sons of Blake Manor, and before starting Red Dead 2, and that game isn't like super long either. I mean, it would take us a few streams, but it's still like on the shorter side.
Now for the vault.
Same here, dude. It's gonna be my first time actually going for the 100% checklist. I mean, the playthroughs I've done have been pretty in-depth, right? And I've done like lots of the content, but never to that extent though.
Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
There you are! I have someone I'm simply dying for you to meet. Come with me.
Your Majesty, may I present Miss Evie Fry?
You're the one responsible for Mr. Gladstone's mishap.
Your Majesty, I apologize.
The cake is particularly good. Enjoy the ball.
I really must be going.
Miss Fry, may I have this dance?
Mr. Starrick, you've had your fun. But the game is over.
Listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Time is a wonderful thing, Miss Fry. It heals all wounds. We may make mistakes while dancing, but the mazurka ends, and then we begin again. Problem is, everyone forgets. They trip on the same mistakes over and over.
People can learn.
Can they? Isn't everyone around you repeating the same steps? But if one man could remember the dance, could know the time, then he could change things for the better.
I have had enough.
This dance is nearly over. Soon, the people will forget the generation on this terrace. The ruin you nearly wrought on London. When the music ceases, Miss Fry, your time is up, and mine begins.
Congratulations.
How wonderful.
I think I'll take to fatherhood like a duck to water.
Beautiful dance there. The angry dance, yeah. Have you never angrily danced with somebody before? It's a very common thing, isn't it? Can't climb this, Jacob. Actually can't climb up this window there. What the heck? I'm disappointed, Jacob. That's why I need a zip launcher in this game. It's a shame there's no dialogue between Evie and Starrick when dancing if you get close without detection as Jacob. See, that's something I never checked, but that's cool that you did, though. But it would be cool, you know, to have like a little bit of extra lore. Because it wouldn't be unusual in an AC game to have something like that happening, right? At least like a little bit of dialogue, even if it's something that repeats itself constantly.
Freddy.
Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
Look. Right. I'll kill the imposters and rescue the captives.
How? It's
It's impossible to tell the difference.
O ye of little faith.
Now to find the real royal guards. I'll get you out.
Thank you, sir.
Off you go.
What's so true could have been something about the targets that had been killed, especially Per. That is very true, yeah. And also about just the shroud, you know. And whether both maybe know about it either. We'd have to keep the hostage guards in the open. Oh, never mind, for some reason thought we were all out there. That's fair, yeah.
Hold still for a moment. Thank you all.
Thank you all. Yes. Especially Eberline, thank you. That's what you get for playing Sudoku while watching. I definitely can relate to that, because I can only focus at one thing at a time often. Perfect conditions as a streamer, isn't it? A hat trick? Indeed.
The key to the waltz is one must lead with one's right foot.
Oh, my! Everything all right, my dear?
Do you require assistance? I never liked balls. Here, the location of the vault. Go!
Just like that? No plan?
No time for plans. I'll catch up as soon as I'm rid of this infernal contraption.
Get it? She kicked him in the balls and then it's like, I never liked balls.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. A+ writing, yes. For Ubisoft Quebec standards, that was pretty clever. Okay, so I want to actually wait a little bit once Derek talks and see if we can uncover some dialogue that I maybe haven't heard before. Okay, so it doesn't seem to be saying anything if we're here. I guess you have to kickstart at least him using the device here. Oh, I'm actually surprised it hasn't triggered anything yet. Guess I'm so stealthy. Huh. I didn't even realize you could stealth all the way here without even triggering him to activate the device. Well, I do want to have him say something more, so let's reveal ourselves. Or is it actually... Was it that I first had to attack him before something happens? Ah yeah, if I try to shoot him then this happens.
What? What are you doing? Exploiting. I warned you, my boy. But you do not listen.
Huh.
Requiescat cart in pace.
Or you just know whoever wrote that was high-living himself. And that person probably also wrote that bit of dialogue there. Requiescat in pace. So that's what plot armor looks like, indeed. Most visible of plot armors.
I will go out of my way to involve myself in your life.
Jacob! You're a monster! You don't know how to use the artifact! Jacob, resist him! You're a monster!
Evie says by throwing someone in one of these barriers.
Jacob, resist him!
This time he doesn't have a plot armor, but he still doesn't take any damage.
Use the artifact!
London will soon be rid of your chaos. This city was a safe harbor, a light for all humanity. What alternatives do you propose? Bedlam?
Attack Starrick! Leave me! Stop Starrick! Don't worry about me.
My punishment is I lose my 10% experience boost. Oh no. You think you've asked this before, but why did the ESO make so many tiny orbs of destruction? Was for a different purpose before?
Don't worry about me.
Do you mean... Sorry, do you mean like these orbs that produce these like wards? Is that it?
After Starrick!
Waiting 90 more seconds because Evie is mad at Jacob. It's like you have to suffer a while longer, Jacob. That's just brother-sister stuff. Oh shit, there's actually a timer.
The shroud was never meant for you!
You would rather...
I can do this all day, dude. Was that smoke bomb eternal? Okay, now it's gone.
Mr. Starrick! You forgot to escort me home!
Let me rectify my mistake.
Let me rectify my mistake.
Another prize. First you coming! Don't die! I will begin again. And this new London shall be even more magnificent. Evie! Hold on! First you, then the Queen. I will find your weakness! I will begin again. And this new London shall be even more magnificent. Evie! Hold on! First you, then the Queen. I admire your pluck, but there is little you can accomplish now. Like Jesus himself, I am immortal. Behold the power of the Shroud!
Jesus wore it better.
Jesus wore it better. What the fuck is that quote?
I'll recover. Fight on without me.
I never thought I would hear Evie say anything like that. Oh shit. Whoops. Oopsie.
London deserves a ruler who will remain vigilant, who will prevent the city from devolving into chaos.
Chaos that you are about to cause!
You two have generated quite enough on your own already.
And we mended it!
We did?
We did.
Jacob like, we did? What did we do now?
No amount of planning or might shall be.
Kinda annoying that countering him once completely gets rid of his dialogue when we're fighting. Oi. I like how he just puts the fists in front of him to block the freaking gunshots. Yes. Block him with your bare hands.
Get out of my city!
Evie!
Starrick! Your end is near! You're weakening! You cannot maintain this!
Sorry, Henry, but would you go out of the way, please?
Your end is near! We have you against the wall, Starrick! You're trapped! You're weakening!
He's only weakening because he's just out of breath.
Wall, Starrick. You're trapped! You cannot maintain this!
So what are you doing, Evie?
We have you against the wall, Starrick! You're trapped! You cannot maintain this! Starrick! Your reign is nearly over!
It has barely begun.
Henry!
Jacob being murdered and choked to death. Henry!
Die, old man!
After you.
The shroud will not protect you!
You are wrong! The people of this city, my people, shall supply its energy.
This city is... Jacob!
Leave me! Now!
Shall we?
Let's wait a bit longer. Let them suffer just a few more seconds. Together. Together forever.
London will perish
Without me,
You flatter yourself.
I would have created a paradise.
The city belongs to the people. You are but one man.
I am at the very top of the Order!
You were Mr. Starrick.
You were.
Shame we won't be partners anymore.
It's for the best, isn't it?
Are you gonna wear the shroud and run London?
Whatever it gives, it takes from someone else. You'd continue to age without me. You'd become like father.
A fate worse than death.
Will you wear it?
After you sorted out the boroughs, the chaos I caused, I couldn't compete.
Jacob Fry is stepping back. Who's blackmailing you? Is it George?
He wouldn't dare. I've missed you.
Me too. Would it be possible to continue where we left off?
I'd love nothing more.
I'm starting to think Father didn't know everything about everything. Henry.
It's a big world out there. With London in the center.
Perhaps not the very center.
I came as soon as I could. Do not worry. I'll head back to the train. Did I jeopardize the mission?
Henry, you saved it. I think you belong in the field. With me.
A carriage!
Nicely done, Freddy.
Mr. Aberline, please.
Your Majesty.
Miss Fry.
You've met before?
Did I never mention?
Mr. Aberline informs me that you three are responsible for saving my life. Is this true?
It is, Your Majesty.
Evie Fry, step forward. And you?
My brother, ma'am. Jacob Fry. And this is Mr. Henry Green.
Mr. Fry? Mr. Green? Kneel. Arise. I invest you all in the Order of the Sacred Garter.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
If you are as adept as Mr. Aberline implies, I may call on you.
Sergeant Aberline tends to exaggerate, Your Majesty.
We shall meet again. And Miss Fry?
Ma'am?
Should you want it, I saved you some cake.
Father would be proud of you.
Dame Evie Fry.
Sir Jacob Fry.
Race you to the train.
You're on.
And there we go. Night to remember. Okay, let me catch up on chat now, because I didn't want to interrupt too much of what was happening there at the end. I had to get back to your question, Aura. Why did the Isu make so many tiny orbs of destruction? Was there a different purpose before? Well, the main purpose of the Apple of Eden were to mind control the humans, to do the labor for them, right? And they, of course, have their own proximity of effect. So having multiple made sure that, you know, they could control people from multiple points. There's even been talk about how they launched some of the Apples of Eden as like satellites into the, you know, space. And they tried to mass control people from there, but it didn't quite have, you know, the necessary infrastructure, if you will, to actually make it happen. But yeah, I mean, the Apples of Edens were primarily used for mind controlling people. And in the early days, especially, you know, against humans, to make them do their bidding. I mean, they were enslaved pretty much. But yeah, the Shroud of Eden otherwise has a different function, of course, that is preserving the person who wields it from sustaining any damage. But there's actually been a scene in the Fate of Atlantis DLC where they dive a bit deeper also into some of the other functions apparently some of the Piece of Eden had. I don't know if you remember, but there was like doctor of sorts in the Fate of Atlantis DLC, and he actually used the Shroud of Eden to do the opposite, to destroy the bodies of whoever was, laying on. But I'm not overly sure if that's in accord with what's been previously established about what the Shroud of Eden should be doing. "30 minutes of yeah, haha, you can't catch me." Hello there, Dr. Ronnie. Welcome in, dude. Let me rectify your face. Yes. Starrick's face definitely needs it. Yeah, there's a lot of sibling banter going on there, especially in the last sequence. Love for Evie says, "We did." And Jacob is like, "We did?" I guess Evie's more sure of it than Jacob is. You like the music, Ronnie? Yeah, it's definitely fitting for, this climax here. You hated this fight, Aura? Oh yeah? Why's that? I bet, Rod. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have been more careful, but even, like me trying to trigger a lot of the dialogue ended up cutting away quite a bit of it. I reckon you had to go through this mission quite a few times then, or at least this part. Are we sure Starrick is an American? Fist vs. Gun is very USA coded. I mean, the English did have influence on the American. Rule number 1, cardio. Yeah, that's more important sometimes than just combat prowess. Gotta stay in shape and be able to run after your target for a while. Also, thank you for the GGs, Schiller and Ronnie and Aura and Rod. Thank you. Hello, Verbusted as well. Assassinations got so complex. Back then they just used to stab in the neck. I know, right? Then Quebec took over and they were like, okay, we gotta impale and stab a target 20 to 50 times before they have 10% of their health missing. And then do it another 10 times. Starrick dies, London, I shall perish now. London perishes. Now that would be a plot twist. You're still Team Evie? Well, I'm still Team Lucy Fawn. You know that scene where she's drinking some tea and it's like delicious? That made me become all Team Lucy Fawn there. Weird time for romance, but okay. I guess that can happen if one of the person thinks that the other might have just died. Thanks for saving me, now get on your knees, peasants. I mean, that's also fitting for the queen, isn't it? To say that. Gotta establish the hierarchy. Ronnie, do you get like a certificate with that or something? Or do you just tell people you were knighted and hope they believe you? I guess the latter in that case at least. It's like, sure, Jacob, you got knighted. Wait, the Isu had to use mind control to keep slaves? That's actually kind of hilarious, losers. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely easier, I guess, than putting in the manual labor to enslave them that way. But yeah, so they also created the human race pretty much, right? Like in the lore of Assassin's Creed, they based them on themselves, but made them like, not quite as advanced. And they also made it so that they have a receptor in their brain which reacts to the, apple of Eden. And that's why only, you know, certain characters in the series could actually withstand the effect of the Apple of Eden. Because they had a higher concentration of ESO DNA. You don't like timed events and invulnerable enemies. Fair. Especially combined. No worries whatsoever, Ronnie. Catch you next time. Thank you so much for the lurk. And best of luck on your errands. You can't have team without tea after all. That is very true. I didn't even think of that, but yes. That is correct. Lazy, lazy Isu. Indeed. That was the downfall after all. They were just too lazy. Sir Jacob Ripper Fry. I like that. You sure there's people today that would love to control people literally like puppets? I'm very sure of it, Iva. Like if I had the means for it. And I mean, people try to control people in various ways that are possible, right? I mean, for example, if you look into advertisements, that's definitely a way for people to drive people like others towards certain products, for instance. I mean, that can also be a means of controlling others. But yeah, so the last main story mission is finished, and now we're gonna have the modern day ending. Let's have a look.
That's it. It's under the palace.
Time to go. Let's get the shroud to Dr. Grammatica immediately.
Sigma team beat us here. We're too late.
What do we do?
Killing really is the least productive way to achieve our goals. Kill them all.
Leave them underground.
Contact!
Cover me! That skinny piece of shit tried to murder me, Berg. I want him to bleed.
Whispered dreams that only poisoned us, them that told us lies of their bravery, them that preached of progress and put us in the poorhouse. Them done the horrid murder on bloody stages, them that loudly corrode their humility, lords and dames that sung in the chapels on a summer day. All quiet now, their mouths are stopped up.
Hold still, goddammit!
They lie flung in racks and make no sound. Underground, leave them.
Only the mission matters!
Understood!
Those who fought
Sean!
for something better, those who taught by how they live, loved ones taken long before their word was done. Underground.
Galena, we need an exit!
Kill the vault! Our targets are righteous!
We need to go! Now!
Understood.
Shroud!
Forget the bloody shroud! Stay with me, Bex. Please!
We go.
Good work in there, Initiate. In time, we will recover the shroud. And hey, we pulled a feed from our bug in Isabel's computer before they shut us out. Playing it now.
Sorry about the mess.
So, how's the Shroud gonna help you create a new clone?
It's not. When the Shroud is wrapped around the body, it scans it for damage and then reconstructs it on a cellular level.
You're not making a clone. You're gonna recreate a precursor from scratch.
Bingo! The Phoenix Project timetable just got accelerated big time. I'm going to call Alan Rick and deliver the good news. It's like Christmas!
Hello? It's me? Brought the Shroud as you asked, but I'm scared.
Do not fear me. You've done well.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared for you. Anyone finds out what you've been doing.
You have played your part, my instrument. I will save you. I will save you all.
There we go. Not even any credits. Just, that is the end. But yeah, I'm not gonna go deeper into the modern day, because obviously that's not the focus on this playthrough here. Indeed, Rod, yeah, the hallucination it creates, you know, they definitely play a key role in being able to control the person, because they think that a totally different existence is happening. And they might even, you know, like what they're seeing in that new reality. Everyone hiding except Sean, classic. Cesare, why did you punch that drone? Cesare or Cesare? I think he's about to have a date with gravity again. Very soon. Yeah, when I first watched that scene, I really thought that Bex might actually die there after being shot, of course. And it's always a little bit funny to me when she says, Sean, the shroud, you know? And Sean is like, forget the bloody shroud. I like to think that she was actually like, well, give me the shroud so it can actually, you know, heal me from my gunshot wound. And Sean is like, forget the shroud. Like, that's not gonna help you. But you enjoyed the sequel to Syndicate where we fought and assassinated Juno in a new human body? Oh wait. Yeah. That's an AC game I still wait for. Clones? But why? Yeah, they were trying to basically recreate a precursor from scratch, pretty much. Backflipping gives a temporary invulnerability, so you have to keep spamming it to dodge the bullets there. Famous backflip invulnerability. Who doesn't know it? Assassin's Creed turned into Resident Evil all of a sudden. Crossover incoming. I mean, they had so many crossovers recently between AC and other games. Natia Verrucci, who plays Juno, also voiced Sister Theodora in AC2. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I really do like her voice actress, I would say. And Juno's also a pretty interesting character. But yeah, it's definitely a shame that the whole plot was resolved in the comics. Exactly, fewer. Just very frustrating, and then, you know, it's a similar situation now with Basim. You know, it's like they never want to address that he even exists in the modern day anymore. Indeed, Ave. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing today? I hope you have a good Friday. And yeah, stream is going good. We just finished the main story. Gonna take a break here in a bit and Then we're gonna return with the rest of the Queen Victoria stuff. Wanna still finish all of it today. That is true, Aura. Yeah, I mean, taking a bullet for another person. You know, essentially trading your own life for another one. That's the ultimate sacrifice. Abstergo doing weird shit for the love of the game, I guess. I mean, if anything, Abstergo and the Templars never shied away from a bit of a mess. You wouldn't put an AC Resident Evil crossover past Ubisoft, sadly. Me neither. I mean, you know, after Shadows and having things like Dead by Daylight meets Assassin's Creed and Attack on Titan. I don't put anything past Ubisoft anymore to make crossovers with. Alright, but yeah, as I said, we're not yet quite done with the game and the main game it is. We of course still have a Jack the Ripper DLC, but that will be a bit later. But yeah, we're gonna focus on the Queen Victoria stuff. There's a couple like spy operations that you can do. And that will be the last of the content we're doing as part of the main game. But before we do that, I'm gonna go and take a break now. And yeah, then I will return in like 15-20 minutes or so with the Queen Victoria stuff. Can't wait for the Sorbent AC crossover. Yeah. Yeah, it will be interesting what other crossovers we will come up with in the future. I mean, obviously there's been, you know, wild crossovers even in the days of Ezio. Thinking of, you know, for example, the Metal Gear Solid stuff. But, you know, those are more like minor Easter eggs than anything. Thank you, Ave. And Aura, definitely will enjoy my break. The break, huh? We're back at it again, I see. Yeah, I just saw you in chat and I was like, okay, this is it. The Templars have stolen all the Sorbent products. If we don't get them back, the entire world will be in deep shit. I can see it. That's gonna be the plot of the entire next game. But yeah, I will catch you guys in a little bit when we carry on with the epilogue. Welcome back to more of AC Syndicate as part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And yeah, we have just finished the main story. It's now all done with the 100% as well. I'll actually go ahead and just recheck if it is indeed the case, but yeah. 100% done, including all the objectives here. And as for the side activities, at this point we've done all the conquest activities as well, so all of it is taken over. And in the London stories we have also finished everything we wanted to finish, except for the Queen Victoria missions, which we are going to do now. And there's 4 memories total that we will be doing. And we're all focused on kind of like, you know, doing like spy missions essentially for the Queen. So that's going to be the final content here of the main game before we're eventually playing the Jack the Ripper DLC. But that won't happen until 20 years after this game takes place in 1888. And between that we have of course still another game we're playing, which is 80 Days, the game based on the novel. But yeah, that's gonna be a fairly short game, so we're gonna return to Syndicate not in the too far future once we're done here. And of course the World War I stuff we're gonna do at a later point, which takes place in 1916. So that's gonna be even after we finish with the whole Red Dead Redemption storyline, really. But yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Daniel. Welcome in. First rob the rich, then help the rich. Operation Dynamite Boat. Stop a new Templar faction from bringing dynamite into London.
my newly honored friends?
Your Majesty.
We understand that with Crawford Starrick gone, a certain secret society finds itself searching for leadership. An upstart faction seeks to enter London and seize power.
Do you feel your life is in danger, ma'am?
No. Rather, I fear that the people of this grand city may suffer. I call upon you to foil this traitorous plot.
You can depend on us.
You will meet my loyal aide at the docks for instructions. Your work begins immediately.
Immediately? Okay, let me take some time then. Oh yeah, that's interesting. So they're kind of teleporting us here. We will have to make the way back in person. But yeah, they're putting us right into the mission location here.
I am Elfred Fleming. I run Her Majesty's Secret Service. First things first, we need to clear the area of anything that might alarm the enemy. Like that police carriage. Would you kindly dispose of it?
There you are. Go on. Slowly.
My agents are here, disguised as civilians. Get them into position for our ambush. A ship will soon arrive from Boston. Its cargo, Dynamite. Its crew, Templar. What say you to greeting it with an ambush?
If we must, we must.
Thank you for the follow, Zarzab. Welcome in. I recommend playing Syndicate. I definitely would. It's a really fun game. Has some of that old school Assassin's Creed flair, you know, like definitely focus on stealth and assassinations. But the open world also has a lot of fun activities to dive into. If you have played AC Unity before, then you know, Syndicate is definitely similar to that game.
Watching you.
Come on! There's no escape! Let's have them!
Shit. I forgot I had to assassinate from a crane. Whoops. It's one of the objectives here. No. The crane didn't really get in a good position there. Okay, let's see if I can still make it happen. I doubt it, but... Okay, I'm gonna restart last checkpoint here. Before it, you know, gets to the next one and I have to restart the entire mission. I saw that objective a bit too late there.
We're done here.
That's their leader. I want him brought to me.
What the heck? So I pressed reload checkpoint and I pressed it before the dude was killed. But it still made it so that it loaded the next checkpoint for some reason. I guess because he was killed while it was reloading. That's a bit ridiculous, but okay. Gotta restart the entire mission then. It's not like I purposefully reloaded the checkpoint and pressed it before he was actually dead. But yeah, I guess if it happens in the last possible second of you reloading the checkpoint, then it will still reload the next checkpoint. In Victoria, the cake lady. That's the one. I saved you some cake.
I am Alfred Fleming. I run Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Good for you.
Go on. Come on! Easy.
My agents are here, disguised as civilians. Get them into position.
If we must, we must.
So the tricky thing here is predicting when the crane is actually gonna get in a position from which you can assassinate someone. Because I'm not too sure that it's timed exactly the same every attempt. I'm gonna try the other crane because the one I was on the first time wasn't in a good position. Okay, that should work.
Stop attacking her one at a time! Take her down! Lucy! I want her beating
On your way.
That's their leader. I want him brought to me at the station, alive.
Would you care to tell me your plans?
Go to hell!
Now.
Starrick may be dead and gone, but the Templar Order will never die. We will rise again, like a phoenix from the ashes, and bring the world to its knees.
Yes, well, best of luck with that.
Thank you. I'll carry on from here. My people are recovering their explosive cargo. You did fine work today. I will have a chat with our distinguished guest here to see what schemes he and his friends are brewing.
Do let me know if he says anything interesting.
Of course.
Alrighty, that's the first Queen Victoria mission done. So all of them of course start from a Buckingham Palace, so that's where we gotta return again. I love the atmosphere right now here. Middle of the night, super rainy and foggy, and you see the Big Ben illuminated.
That's it. Here now. There you are. Faster! There you go. Whoa!
That'll do.
Right on.
Operation Locomotive. Stop the Templars from sending a train full of dynamite into a crowded station.
Mr. Fleming has attempted to force a confession from your prisoner. The miscreant refuses to talk. Will you speak to the villain and learn his secrets?
Oh, I'd be delighted, Mom.
I'll take some fun.
Heads up, Chief.
Tar.
Dare to do such a thing?
I don't suppose you'd like to spare yourself a tremendous beating and make a clean breast of it?
Might as well. The order was to load a train with explosives at Westminster. It'll detonate before reaching Southwark Station and kill everyone aboard.
I did not expect you to confess. Which train?
It's the next train. It should leave at any moment. You'll never make it in time.
That's the way.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Detach the locomotive.
That jump though was like the buggiest jump I've ever seen. But there was a weird mechanic in this game that isn't intended, where if you jump from a train that is having a huge drop, like you know, River Thames or something like this, then you can basically menu jump to your death potentially. So that's what happened there. Okay, we're actually in the area to meet with Clara. Because now that we've done all the child liberations, we can basically finish her storyline.
You've done a wonderful job of helping the children of this city.
So what you're saying is, I'm a hero.
We pitched in what we could to properly express our gratitude.
Thank you, Clara.
Oh, that's sweet. It also is telling for Clara to actually do something like this, right? Because she's very much like a children who has to act like an adult. And in a database entry, we also learned that, you know, she had to take over responsibility in her own family quite early in life. So to actually have someone to lean on, you know, in her place is good every now and then.
I have some work for you, lead. Here now. There you are. That's it. Easy, girl. Come on. You can go.
Operation Drive for Lives. Track down the escaped leader of the upstart Templars.
Our much-lamented husband adored these gardens. He called them his one safe port in the midst of the mad seas of this world. We miss him dearly. But never mind all that. To business. Our Mr. Fleming has learned from the Templar prisoner that...
Okay, and it takes a
Never
minute.
mind all that. To business. Our Mr. Fleming has learned from the Templar prisoner that an attack is imminent. But before we could learn more, he escaped custody. He is believed to be hiding in Westminster. We capture him for us, that we might learn his secrets.
He won't be free for long, ma'am. I promise.
Get down here! I'm not finished!
You will have to rendezvous with your fellow conspirators soon enough. There you go. Slowly now. Atta girl.
Discounts on all essential goods and services.
Explosives ready to go.
All in this here carriage. What took you so long?
Temporary setback, nothing more.
Pinched, is save yourself time,
I'm going on ahead to scout the location. Bring these explosives to the support.
Yes, sir.
Ladies, gentlemen.
Hours, my feet killing me.
Too many innocents nearby. I'll snatch away the explosives before continuing the hunt.
Too many innocents around. Can't kill them.
You think you can get away?
If we can't blow up a building, we'll just have to settle for blowing up an assassin.
Move it! Come on! Move it! Faster!
Oh shit.
These upstart Templars, and quickly.
They invited Michael Bay just to assist on this one single mission.
Huge mistake. You do me a good turn. Thank you.
Walk on, girl. That's a girl. Keep moving.
Be fun if you could start the mission from outside the window here, but alas. I have to say, they did a pretty good job creating this mirror of the architecture at least, but yeah, just an illusion. It's not an actual mirror, otherwise we would have at least a low resolution reflection of Jacob there. Operation Westminster. Stop the Templars from blowing up the Houses of Parliament.
The final group of upstarts are making their last desperate stand. They have penetrated the Houses of Parliament and plan to detonate whatever explosives they have left. Please find Mr. Fleming, so we might put an end to this once and for all.
Doing fine, girl. Let's go. Who's a good horse? You are. That's the way.
targets inside the palace, all armed and dangerous. Making matters worse, the Prime Minister has gone missing. I need you to deal with the Templars. Target 1 is in a nearby corridor, surrounded by civilians. He has explosives on his person. You need to take him by surprise. If he sees you, he'll detonate his bomb. In the meantime, I'll search for the Prime Minister.
Too true, you are an expert on yourself.
And no high stakes whatsoever. If I can use social stealth here, then we should be good.
Lots of useful information.
Make a Templar kill himself, but not the innocents. Ah, yeah.
Well done. But there are still more bombers about. They must be removed, quickly and quietly.
Where the hell?
I wonder if anyone's been...
I don't require a reason to end your life.
Dude, what the fuck? Why do you have to stand in this corner? It's like the perfect corner to make him kill himself, but not the innocents, and then there's like one single person standing there. Okay, maybe this works.
Please, you try.
Okay, that works.
I still see you, pal.
Oh, come on. He saw me quickly there.
You think he's all right?
Mr. Fleming, I've located the Prime Minister.
Not another step, assassin. You've lost, don't you see? The Houses of Parliament are rigged to explode at the last stroke of 12.
There's nothing you or anyone else can do to stop it now. The Houses of Parliament will be leveled. Centuries of history are going to be blown away in a second.
Drawing this out any further. I demand you kill this lunatic!
I'm being attacked!
Find those bombs before they go off!
Thank you, my young friend. Now, please come with me. You and your sibling have been summoned.
Forgive me, sir.
Approach. You have honored us with your loyalty and courage. Long may we strengthen the Empire together.
Your Majesty, we will always work to ensure the safety of the people.
But with the greatest respect, our philosophy forbids us from assisting with the expansion of the Empire. Perhaps, ma'am, you could consider putting an end to your imperialist desires.
I understand and respect your position. Bound as you are by your creed, you will indulge me one final time and receive these gifts. Goodbye, and may God bless the noble Fries.
I don't suppose you'll be offered any more cake.
Evie's like, goddamn, that cake was so good. But yeah, respect for Evie, you know, for actually standing up there and saying that, but yeah, maybe it was a bit too much to actually give it advice of being like, maybe you should, you know, stop your imperialist desires. It's like, you're not really in much of a position to tell her that. And, I mean, the queen, you know, she's pretty smart. She can figure out herself why they won't assist further. But yeah, I think the sympathies are pretty much gone now. But yeah, so that finishes the last Queen Victoria mission. And with that, we now have also covered everything I wanted to cover as part of the main story and main game. Which means content-wise for this game at this point we only have the Jack Ripper DLC left, which is 20 years after this in 1888. And then of course the World War I Rift, which takes place in September of 1916. But also of course quite a few years away yet, and there's gonna be some stuff coming up in the meantime. Next, of course, the game I talked about, which is called 80 Days, based on a novel where some gentlemen in London, fittingly, make a bet if Phileas Fogg, one of the gentlemen, can actually circumnavigate around the globe in 80 days. And yeah, we're gonna kind of like try our own path of traversing the world in under 80 days. And the game also has a bit of a steampunk twist as well, so it's not like entirely, you know, historically accurate. You know, for example, there's gonna be like mechanical horses in the game, you know. Also, of course, never existed, but I still wanted to include the game because I do love the novel it's based on, and we're gonna still be able to see, you know, many real places in the game. And encounter, you know, people from all kinds of cultures and countries. So, and it also highlights, of course, the advent of transportation systems, you know, becoming much more efficient. That's what the novel, of course, highlights, is that it, you know, was possible to traverse the world in such an amount of time. Rod, find those bombs before they go off. Really? I thought they needed to be found after. Because that would make my job much easier, you know, like finding it after they have been detonated. Thank you for the GG's as well, Rod. Exactly, Ronnie. Will be much easier to find after. I can AFK for 20 years. Easy. Well, I see guys in 20 years then. But yeah, so everything is done we wanted to finish, and it puts us at about 80% total sync. That's of course because there's been certain contents I didn't do as part of this game, including like doing all the collectibles. But also I didn't do the Dreadful Crimes yet, or I won't be doing them as part of this playthrough. And I also won't be doing the Last Maharaja DLC either. But yeah, we still have a World War I Rift, which is technically part of a photo synchronization bar here. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it for the main story for now, and for Syndicate until we return for the Jack the Ripper DLC, and also for today's stream of Syndicate as well. Let's go ahead and quit the desktop, and let's have a look who's online and who we could be raiding today. No worries whatsoever, Rog, and thank you so much, dude. Yeah, it was really nice revisiting, you know, London and Syndicate. What I especially really enjoyed about the main story playthrough this time around was, you know, encountering buildings and places I've been to, and then learning about, you know, how they came to be and the backstories. Like at first, like when I first got back into this game, it felt a bit surreal, you know, especially seeing places like St. Paul's again. And definitely gotta say, like, this game has done a great job recreating the city. At least from the small amount of time I got to spend there. So it's definitely been a highlight of this playthrough. Getting to see all the architecture and buildings and all that again. So before we raid, I want to give some shoutouts here. Some deja vu? Yeah. Yeah, and it was the first time for me as well, you know, that I actually got to see something I've seen in an Assassin's Creed game in real life, really. At least I think so. But yeah, I would like to highly recommend checking out Maxi. He's been playing some pool, but he's also been doing a playthrough of GTA 4, doing a law-abiding citizen run. Rod, who's been playing AC Brotherhood, where he's doing a recruit approach, basically having to use the assassin recruits to do most of the heavy lifting, but also trying to keep them alive while doing so. Fiora has been playing some Warcraft 3. Ava is currently doing a replay of Black Flag. Ronnie has been playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. Jay is currently doing some Final Fantasy 16. Chilla's gonna start a full synchronization, like completionist run of Valhalla. trying to go for all the achievements too. Mr. Godi has been last playing some Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. And Dex is currently playing through the AC Chronicles games for the first time. And right now he's on China. No worries of a shout out, Rod and Schiller. Running there are parts of Boston that still look like AC3. It's pretty cool. Yeah, like there's so many places I would love to see that have been highlighted in the AC games. But yeah, there's been like, I've seen like some movies where Boston has been like the main, place. And there are definitely things just from like, seeing it in a movie where I was like, oh yeah, I kind of seen this in Assassin's Creed 3. But seeing it in person is of course like an entirely different experience. No worries for the shout out, Ronnie, anytime. And yeah, we're always gonna be there once you return to streaming. You should stop at China and not play Russia. You said what you said. You have to say Russia is definitely also the one that gives me the most headaches out of the three. And it's not even close, I think. And that's even though I love the setting of it. But yeah, the game itself I didn't enjoy quite as much as the other two. But I'm still going to be playing it though as part of this run. Thank you for the letter for me. No worries, Seraph.
Looks like I have a new letter.
That's something Schiller's gonna hear quite soon.
Where'd this merry bastard come from?
Oh sorry, now overrided your insult. There you go.
Damn! You are ugly.
You are utterly ridiculous.
Fatti avanti, testa di ferro.
Damn, even an Ezio Italian insult. Now we're talking. Alright, we're gonna raid over to Lucinda. She's playing some Watch Dogs 1. It's her first ever playthrough of the game. And yeah, I'm very curious to see how things are going for her and how she's progressing with the game. Not arguing. Are you sure about it, Seraph?
Between the pair of you, I can't see a single nugget.
I leave it at that. But yeah, if you want to join us with a raid over to Lucinda, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes I put in the chat. And I will see you guys sometime on the weekend when we get to start 80 days. And yeah, I strongly suspect that's gonna be like a 1, if not 2 max stream type of playthrough. So yeah, it could be that we actually only spend, 1 entire stream with a game. But we see how it goes. Until then, hope everyone has a good rest of the day, and I will catch you guys next time.